Okay, testing, testing, just making sure the volume works. Hello everyone! Welcome to my stream. My name is Crossxfighter and I'm here to continue my journey with Super Smash Brothers Brawl in the Subspace Emissary. Alright, so let's get to it. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. I hope you played some games today. Or throw it like last week because right now today is Sunday in the East Coast. But yeah. Alright, so what are we off to last time? Oh yeah, the Subspace. So as you can see, during this, whenever you save your game, you see these character boxes underneath your file. But now that we're in Subspace, they're all gone because this mysterious being named Taboo just wiped them all out oh, with these energy rings that turn these characters into trophies. So now we had to get them all back. So now we can't go anywhere because everyone's been trapped into the subspace. Alright. Let's go. Alright. So now I have King Dedede, Ness, and Luigi. So, King Dedede right here, he is the new character in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Because, of course, this is one of the Masahiro Sakurai's character. After all, he is the director of the Smash Bros. Series. That's his up B. His neutral B is inhale. And it's different from Kirby, so instead of just inhaling him and using the copy abilities, he spits them back out. His side B is when he throws these Waddle Dees, which is his minions. Yep, pretty much different than in the later Smash Bros. Games. So instead of these little guys right here, there was a Gordo there. So instead of these little guys, he'll throw just Gordos in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Oh, one of the minions just knocked out one of the enemies. That's good. And of course, his down B is the Jet Hammer. Yep. If you hold it too long, he's going to take a little bit of damage. Alright. So this is his other moves. Tilts. Smashes. And his forward smash is actually his best one. Even though it's slow, it packs a punch. And these are his aerials. Oh, I missed. Hey, there's one of the trophies. Got a capsule while using DVD Side B. has his dash attack. But yeah, make sure you get them all, or else you won't use these characters that I'm saving. Yeah, like for instance, if I did not rescue Mario, then I won't be able to play as him. Oh, great, it's gone. That's a big gift for destroying my character. What's over here? Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh no. I am not find those again. Nothing? Okay. Dang, I hate those little things. Well, at least those doors are checkpoints. So I had to go through all that again. Obscure. Okay, I don't have to deal with them because that's gonna be a waste of time. I already got the trophies. Mario! Alright, so we're playing as Kirby, which is also Sakura's character. Man, these things come out of nowhere. Eyeball-looking creatures. Okay, I was a little too close to that impact. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that explosion broke out of it. Oh! Oh, forget it. I just went to the door. Oh, I have to be careful here. Which one? Which one? There's the horse. There's the Corio. Oh, got these platforms here, and I'm pretty sure we have to fight a mini boss here. Caught it. Hold it. Oh, side scrolling. Wait, do we have to do this again? Oh. Okay. Okay, once I got him permanently. Oh. side scrolling. Oh, dang, shield break. Oh. I just rolled off the edge. Okay. Oh. Well, that takes care of that. Oh no. Oh. The light. Alright. Alright, let me read the chat real quick. Not sure if you're family friendly or not, but I just got back from a board game home to this YouTube video, and I wanted to say you're amazing. Keep going. It's people like you that keep that old magic alive. Keep doing what you do. Much love. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, I'm not really family friendly though. And no worries, I don't really like swear a lot or anything like that. But yeah, I'm happy that you joined the stream, and everybody's welcome. Yep, everybody can feel all welcome here. Okay, so the Great Maze. This is where this is at the part of the game where it gets a little bit of a wild goose chase because I'm closer to the end of the Subspace Emissary, and well, I'll just show you. So these are the characters that I rescued, and if I didn't, then they're not here. They're not going to be here in this select screen. So, well, the best part is in the Great Maze, you can select like any character you want in in this box, which is pretty fun. But yeah, I don't have like all of the characters here just yet because there's still like a few that are missing. Okay, so of course I'm gonna start off with Mario because, well, I like Mario. No. What's that button? I'll figure it out. Okay. Kirby. What else? Captain Falcon. And Pit. Okay, so this is the checkpoint that you'll see when you come across a certain door that will show up when after this door By the way, in the Great Maze, you have to fight all the bosses again. The bosses that you've been fighting previously, you gotta fight them again in the Great Maze. Oh, also, do you remember the Piranha Plant that was a playable character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? This boss fight right here, that's his final smash. It's like a vibe to Super Smash Bros. Brawl, which is really nice. And of course, it's Piranha Plant is more of a joke character. Okay, so the boss is gone. So this door right here, this is your checkpoint. So when you come across this Smash logo right here, you can heal up your characters. And you can check the map, or you can go back to the map if you want to. And if you want to change your characters, you go right here. And there you go. Now, let me see something. I know there's something here. Give me a sec. No. We're not doing the stickers. Guess I can't use it on this controller then. But oh well, I'll just keep going. I have Mario, Kirby, Captain Falcon, and Pit. Let me read the chat real quick and then I'll move on. Yeah, the end of Subspace is pretty fun. Most people don't like the Great Maze, but I do. Yeah, me too. It's pretty sick they made a callback. Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it. Keep doing what you do. I gotta be up in the morning. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll just keep on playing the Great Maze. Yeah, because I know that I can switch to zero suit Shamus with like a certain button, but I couldn't figure it out. I think I had to use like a different control set or something. Like I had to switch to the nunchuck and Wii remote. But because I know you can play Zero Suit Samus in this game. I actually did, but how? No. Ooh, give me 1 second. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I had to select Samus and press left or right on the right analog stick. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go, guys. That's how you select Zero Suit Samus in the Great Maze if you want to pick her. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Mario, and then we can keep going. Let's go. Ooh, there's another shadow door. Oh yeah, before I go in, there's also something that that I wanted to tell you. So, back then, I really loved the Super Smash Bros. Series, and I want to get the player's guide books because I want to read more about what the games actually have. Like I'm really a big fan of the series, and I really love to get one of these. Do you remember the player's guide books back in the day? Yeah, I still got one, and this is after I beat Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the first time. I came across this the book that was in the store. And there it is right there, in case you wanted to see it. It's a little dark, but yeah, I still have it. And of course, um, let's go in. Alright, so my first opponent is a pit. So the objective here for the Great Maze is that you know these shadow doors that you come across, like the one from before, which is that boss fight. Yeah, this is one of those fights here, and you have to fight these clone characters in the Great Maze, and you have to beat them. And you want to know and if you want to know like the reason why I had to beat these clone characters, I'll show you when I proceed to the Great Maze. Alright, so pit here. 1 second. Yep, it is reading time. Alright. Pit. Pit is the captain of the royal bodyguards of Palutena, goddess of light and ruler of Angel Island. The dark goddess Medusa conquered the world, the surface world, and the heavens, and imprisoned Palutena. Pit escaped and, armed with Palutena's magical bow, set out to free her. Along the way, he gathered the 3 sacred treasures with he challenged Medusa. So the game that he appeared from is an NES game called Kid Icarus. If any of you guys ever heard of the game before, I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know like some of the background story of where a Pit came from. But I'm glad he's here because this is a classic character. that was brought into the Super Smash Bros. Series. Alright, let's fight. Oh, he aims it pretty well. Oh, you can't swallow these guys. Ooh, food. You gotta watch out for those pink carpet things. You stand on them for too long, they'll just send you to space, and that is a knockout. Oh man, Kirby needs healing. Oh wait, hold up. I can just go back to the checkpoint and heal. Alright, let's get Mario back. Ooh, a shadow door. Alright. Oh, reading time. So I'm fighting against Link. Oh, there it is. Link is a young man who rescued Hyrule from peril. He's the bearer of the Triforce of Courage and fights to keep Ganondorf from conquering the world. His green outfit is a constant throughout the series. He's a skilled swordsman, horseman, and archer. He's also proficient with bombs and boomerangs. Alright, let's fight. Luigi. Oh, we got an orange door. Alright, let's get Mario back. Ooh, CD. Okay, I don't think there's anything over there. Ah, stupid bird. I'm gonna pick Captain Falcon this time. This, Mario, Luigi, Kirby. no, I am not going. I'm not going over there while being this tiny. Okay. So where am I gonna go? Oh. Okay, so this is where we'll go. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, this is going to be a switcheroo area. Oh, shadow door. Oh, reading time. Fighting against Yoshi. Yep. I'm fighting against a clone horse. Okay, Yoshi. Yoshi is a creature that hails from Yoshi's Island. Yoshis come in a variety of colors and all possess gentle personalities. No matter what problems they face, they always look like they're having fun. Yoshis use their long tongues to grab and swallow fruit and enemies. They can convert what they swallow into eggs, which they then lay. They also give Mario rides. And of course, Mario can dismount Mount Yoshi for a greater height. If you guys remember doing that in Super Mario World. But yeah, let's fight the horse. And Yoshi has been dismounted. Well, I didn't ride him, but oh well. Well, at least Yoshi enjoyed the ride. So I need this thing again. Ooh, a shadow door. Well, you know what that means. Time to fight a clone character. Alright. We're fighting against Diddy Kong. 1 second. There he is. Okay, Diddy Kong. Donkey Kong's little buddy Diddy Kong is famous for his quickness and his long tail. He usually plays second banana to DK, but he teamed up with his girlfriend Dixie to rescue DK when he got captured. He spent some time playing music and competing in races, and he's also an expert at using barrels. Alright, let's fight. Hopefully, Diddy Kong can make it to Mario Kart World one day. But yeah, I'm still waiting for him. Oh, this fan. Okay, I have to admit that was really funny. Alright, so now we're in this session of the Great Maze. There's an orange door in case you want to heal or switch characters. Ooh, there's a light here. If you go into it, there you go. There's your shortcut. Oh, oh. I did not mean to do that. Okay, this time I'll pick Pet, Mario, Luigi, and Kirby. Okay, so the question is, where do I go? Where do I go first? There's a shadow door right up on top. There's a door right there. And there's a door right there. A lot of places to go. Oh, I went too high. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, a shadow door. You know what that means? Yep, let's go inside. Samus. Alright. Reading time. Alright. Samus. This is the intergalactic bounty hunter named Samus Aran. Orphaned at an early age, she was taken in and raised by the alien race known as Dichosa. The power suit she wears is a product of their technology. Her unique combat skills, combined with her athleticism and arm cannon, have seen her through countless missions. And in Zero Suit Samus form, um, as you've seen from earlier when I've shown you guys, that was Samus Aran without her mighty power suit. In this condition, she does not have the firepower she's famed for, but is in full possession of the agility and athleticism she gained through her childhood training with the Chosen. Without the armor, she's also much faster. The weapon she carries is a self-protection device known as the Paralyzer that stops enemies cold. Alright, so I'm fighting against Samus with the armor suit. Oh no! Just what I needed. just have to keep in mind that this is not Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This is Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Um, the gameplay feels a little different. Oh, Shadow Door. Oh boy, a Pikachu. Alright, rating time. Okay. Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon. Its lightning bolt tail and round cheeks are its trademarks. When danger draws near, it uses tiny electric pouches within its cheek to discharge electricity. When it's really fired up, it unleashes electricity on its rivals. It's said to recharge when it's sleeping. It can evolve into Raichu with a Thunderstone. Alright. Let's beat this rat. Hey, I'm a mouse! You're still a rat to me. Bigger Luigi. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Man, that rat was annoying. Stupid rat. There. Yeah. If only we have Eevee that's a playable character in Smash Brothers, that would be really cool. Oh wait, there it is. Eevee was in a Pokeball and Smash Bros. Ultimate. Well, there you go, guys. Pikachu's dead. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay, so there's a shadow door right here, but we need 3 switches to open this door. Huh. I didn't even have to use a key for that. Well, I still do because I had to get this box. Oh, it can't swim. Alright, let me heal up, and then I can keep going. Go. Oh yeah, don't forget to save. Yeah, it would be unfortunate if you haven't saved this whole time. And you had to do this great maze all over again. Oh, I got a question for you guys. Those of you who played Super Smash Bros. Brawl, what do you think of the Great Maze? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Well, I like it because it's actually pretty fun. And it just sets me off like a journey, and I really like adventure type games, especially platformers. Oh, hey, there's still more coming. Well, I gotta get Ike again because these stupid little mites just knocked them out. Well, there's no point destroying that and whatchamacallit that respawns so many enemies. There's the green switch, and there's a shadow door. And I'm gonna get knocked out because my percentage is very high. Alright. Reading time! Okay, so we're fighting against Rob. Rob sports his Famicom colors. Rob debuted in Japan as a robot in 1985 as an add-on for the Famicom. He could combine with a gyro set, etc. for two types of play. The player controlled the Professor Hector, the TV emitted light, and Rob responded to the light by moving. At the time, it was the epoch-making gameplay. Recently, Rob appeared in Marker DS. I don't know where they had that one, but yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but ROB stands for Robotic Operating, but yeah, that's to me that's what I think what it stands for. But um, if that's not it, just let me know. Uh, like in the chat or in the comments, because it's yeah, I'm not really into Rob that much, but at least he that character got representation in the Super Smash Bros. Series, which is pretty good. It represents the Famicom that was in Japan. Like you remember the NES era, the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yep, and of course Rob is a classic character. All right, let's fight. Okay, that was a nice spike. Okay, we're done with this room, so let's get out of here. We got all the switches, so we should enter that shadow door now. That has all three of the switches activated. So I'm just gonna ignore these enemies. Ooh, sticky. We got a boss fight. You guys, remember that Ridley trailer in the Force Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Yeah, I remember that. I remember Sakurai said that Ridley couldn't make it in Super Smash Bros. 4, aka Wii U and 3DS, because he was too big. But now Ridley's a playable character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Thanks to the adjustments, Ridley hits the big time. Alright, so who else? Marth? Well, of course I'm gonna play a Fire Emblem character in the Great Maze. I have to represent, because I love the franchise. So this is the door where I came from. So which way do I go next? Ooh, I'll go this way. Oh, there's a shadow door right there. And you can also check the map just in case. Okay, there's the door right here. Let me go to that shadow door. Mario! Well, you know what that means. Yup. It's reading time. So there he is. Mario, the mascot of Nintendo. Alright. Mario is a familiar clad figure who is Nintendo's flagship character. His courage and jumping ability have seen him through countless adventures. He's a multi-talented plumber with the knowledge of a physician, a top-notch golfer, and a veteran tennis umpire. Is his jumping prowess a boon for his girder climbing days? Yeah, that's what he says. But, yeah. Mario has, like, a lot of roles throughout plenty of his games. Like, he plays tennis, he plays golf, he was a doctor, he was a racer. He also played other sports as well. Like basketball, baseball, soccer, and there is football, aka rugby, but that's in the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. But yeah, no actual football unless you count the Super Mario Strikers series, where in the European countries they call it football. But yeah. Yep. And also, this guy is the reason why I got into video games. If it wasn't for him, stupid tripping. Yeah, if it wasn't for Mario, I would not be here. Oh, dang, that's a lot of damage. 168? Ah, I missed it. $220. Idiot. Oh. Oh, powerful wind. Oh, oh, this stupid wind. Oh. Oh, a shadow door. Alright. You know what that means. I'm gonna get knocked out because of my high percentage. Ooh, boss fight! Oh shoot, I don't have Marth this time. Okay, I'm gonna have to play a little cautiously. Dang, you could reach that far? Oh, landing lag. Oh, dang, the bat's gone. Oh, man, that was tough. Alright, we're back in this area. Well, sort of. The worlds are merged together, so I'm gonna come across some familiar areas. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I am. Where should I go? I'll take the left. Oh, not those mites again. Ooh, a shadow door. Oh, you know what that means. Yep, let's go in. Pokemon Trainer. Alright, give me a second. It's a reading time. Alright, Pokemon Trainer. A Pokemon Trainer is a person who raises Pokemon and trains them as partners in battle. In battle, a trainer gives orders to the Pokemon and uses items. It's not an exaggeration to say battles can be won or lost on a trainer's signal strategic move. Trainers pour their hearts into their Pokemon and share anger, sadness, and joy as they adventure in hopes of becoming Pokemon masters. Alright, so in case you're wondering, that is not Ash Ketchum from the anime Pokemon. That's Pokemon Trainer Red in the games. Just to clarify. And of course, he's fighting it against a Charizard. Oh! These things out of here! Hey, I'm right back to where I started. Oh, there's a shadow door right there. There's a shadow door right there. Okay, let me recover for a little bit. Alright. Let me read the chat real quick, and then I'll move on. Nothing. Alright, let's move on. Oh boy, this is gonna be so annoying. Things are responding. Wario. Alright, reading time. Wario is Mario's self-styled rival. He loves money and gross humor. He often sets out in search of hidden treasure. His bold moves come from his superhuman strength and are completely different from Mario's moves. Aside from adventuring, he's also the chairman of the game maker WarioWare, Inc. Its franchise name is WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games. Okay. Alright. So he's like a game designer of WarioWare. Interesting. Got a CD. Ooh, a shadow door. You know what that means. Let's go inside. Oh, we got a boss fight. Oh, my shield's broken. Hey, we're right where we started. Okay. Okay, let's get everybody back. And wow, look at those demon heads. Alright, we're back here again. This time, we're going to the right. Not come out, those goose bother me. There's a shadow door right there. You know what that means? Lucas. Okay, reading time. Alright. Lucas is the younger brother of twin brothers living in Tazamili village in the Nowhere Islands. He's a kind boy who can communicate with animals, but he's shy and never really got over the tragedy that struck his mother. He fights a warped dictatorship, hunts the Seven Needles, and crosses swords with his missing brother Klaus. In the end, the young boy with psychic PSI powers grows up. Alright. And of course, this is from the Earthbound series. The game where Ness came from. Alright. I'm gonna pick another character this time. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Ike. So this time, Ice Climbers, Ike, Mario, Kirby. Oh. Oh, not over here. Okay. That's not good. The Ice Climbers. Alright. The one in blue is Popo, and the one in pink is Nani. They use their incredible jumping powers and hammers to break blocks and climb to the summit. They grab veggies, and if they can catch the condor at the end, they conquer the mountain. Other than breaking blocks, their hammers are good for sending foes flying, climbing down from blocks and destroying icicles. Alright. Oh, we're in this area. Oh. Oh. Like, Mario. Get over here. There's a shadow door right there. And dang, look how much damage I've taken. Let me heal up real quick, and then I'll go into the shadow door. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, hold up. Alright. Ganondorf. Okay. Ganondorf is a man who wants to use the power of the Triforce to conquer the world. In The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, he gives strength to the Twilight King Zant and tries to change the land into a world of darkness. He possesses Zelda, transforms into a magical beast, and attacks Link. In the end, however, Link deals him a finishing blow and defeats him. Alright. And this is the Twilight Princess Ganondorf. Which it was based on. Oh, we're in this room now. Okay, so do you see the characters there in the background? Yeah, that's when the clone characters kick in. Like, you remember when I was defeating them? Yeah, so whenever I defeated those clone characters, these characters will disappear. And if I get all of them, the door in the background is going to open. So I'm in the wild goose chase trying to find these clone characters, and then this door at the background will lead me straight to the final boss of the game. So yeah, I still have a few more characters left for me to take out. Plus there are bosses too. And also, through this door, we got a shadow door. Donkey Kong. Alright. Donkey Kong is a carefree jungle dweller with the charisma of a natural leader. He keeps busy by foiling the plans of the Kremlings and their boss, King K. Rool. As his physique suggests, this ape is a powerhouse. He's got speed to match too, and his love for bananas is second to none. His famous necktie is adorned with his initials, DK. Oh, That's what the bio says. And of course, I do love playing the Donkey Kong Country games. Um, Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest is the game that introduced me to the Donkey Kong franchise. And that includes Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong, and Dixie Kong, along with King K. Rool as well. And the other characters in the Donkey Kong Country 2 as well. Also, it's my favorite Donkey Kong Country game. I love playing that game so much when I was a kid. But anyway, let's get to it. Let's beat this clone Donkey Kong. 6-7%? Oh, that's gone. And we're right back to the jungle. And there you go. So now the Donkey Kong character is gone. So now I had to get the rest. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna ignore those guys. A shadow door. Well, I'm gonna guess who's gonna be behind this door. And it's gonna be one of the characters that I'm playing as. Let's go. Morth. Ah, here he is. Marth is the Prince of Altea, in whose veins the blood of heroes runs. He and the small group of stalwarts fought to free Altea after it was invaded by the kingdom of Dulana and the Dark Dragon. The Dark Dragon Medeus, with this divine sword Falchion, he fought and defeated Medeus. However, Altea was then invaded by King Hardin of Acania and eventually destroyed. Also, pardon me if I pronounce these words incorrectly. I'm just doing my best. But anyway, that's Marth's bio. Now, most of you guys got introduced to the Fire Emblem characters because of this the Smash Bros. Series. Is because, well, the first Fire Emblem game is a Japanese exclusive game, and there's no other way for us to play it. And that's on the NES. Or I should say the Famicom. Well, however, the only Fire Emblem game that was brought to the West back then was the one on the Game Boy Advance. And that's Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. And that game introduced me to the franchise instead of the actual characters that are in Smash. Seriously, looking. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna beat these guys up. Okay. I took a lot of damage. Big Ike. A shadow door. Oh. I think this one is Ike. Because, the music itself and the environment. That's what I think that's what I think is gonna be Ike that I'm going to face. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay, there he is. Oh, called it. Okay, Ike is a member of Crimea's top fighting force, the Grail Mercenaries. He's a man of few words whose blunt manner gives the impression that he's uncaring, but he's actually a passionate hero. He was crucial to the reconstruction of Crimea. In Radiant Dawn, he continues to show his deep sense of honor and leads the Grail Mercenaries to aid of the Laguz Alliance. Oh. Well, that reminds me. One of these days, I really gotta play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I know that Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is already on Nintendo Switch Online via the GameCube. But yeah, maybe one day I'll play that game. I've been wanting to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for a long time, and now that it's available on Nintendo Switch Online via GameCube, I can play it anytime I want. But yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, well, that takes care of that. Oh look, my percentage is 69%. Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so we are done here. Ganondorf. Oh wait, hold up. I'm gonna use the teleporters. Wait, not here. Dang it! I had to go elsewhere. Okay, so if you guys remember Ganondorf's Who Sticks back then, he used Captain Falcon, but as a powerhouse. And that's pretty much it. So these are all the movesets that Captain Falcon has, but twice as powerful. That's pretty much it. Alright, we're back here. Now, where else am I going to go? Okay, that's... Great. Got Gandalf stomping on Goombas. That's pretty funny. Foot dive. Dang, a lot of damage. Man, I remember like when I was playing with a friend of mine online, we always played Ganondorf, like in most of the matches, and we always use like so many different moves against one another. We also had to spike each other with his down smash, which is really funny. So yeah, pretty much. I'm actually good with like using Ganondorf because of my shenanigans with my friend. Okay, Bowser. Of course, it's reading time. Bowser, the king of the Koopas and Mario's eternal rival. He breathes fire, hurls hammers, attacks from vehicles like the Koopa Clown Car, and uses all sorts of weapons in hopes of taking out Mario. As his size suggests, he's immensely powerful. His son Bowser Jr., or I should say Bowser Jr., is a chip off of the old block who spends his time creating trouble for Mario. And of course, we gotta have some villains in the Super Smash Bros. Franchise. Okay. Alright. That takes care of that. So now... Big Ike. Dang, I've been taking a lot of damage. Hold on, before I proceed, I'm gonna recover. Ooh, Shadow Door. King DDD. Alright. King Dedede is the self-styled king of the amazingly peaceful Dreamland. He continually does things unbecoming a king, like stealing the kingdom's food supplies or all the stars from the sky. He's not all bad, though, and sometimes performs good deeds. While he and Kirby often battle, they've been known to compete good-naturedly at speed-eating contests and minigames. Alright. Oh, that was a Gordo. Which way? I'll take the left. Beta Ridley. So, this time, there's no timer. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Oh, and of course, there's Zelda and Sheik. If you guys want to play as either of the characters. Okay, moving on. Oh, wait. I got to save. Alright, I've got the right. Ooh, a shadow door. Alright. Let's go. Fox. Alright, there he is. The leader of the commando unit for hire known as Star Fox. He uses both the team's mothership, the Great Fox, and his personal R-Wing fighter to challenge the evil scientist Andros. He made his name as an ace pilot, but has lately shown himself also to be an adventurer with a knack for hand-to-hand combat. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so the left and right side has been taken care of. Oh, this one. Falco. This is a Team Star Fox pilot whose real name is Falco Lombardi. He once roamed the Starways stairways. He once roamed the Starways as the head of the Galactic Gang, and his piloting skills are superb. There, I said stairways again. He affects an air of cool disdain and is sometimes uncooperative, but in reality, his passion for the Star Fox team is second to none. He once left the team to fly solo for a time, because personally, he prefers the air. Alright. Alright, let's beat up this Clone Falco. Yeah. I go all the way back. I gotta say, the intense mode in the Subspace Emissary isn't that bad. Yeah, I may get pummeled a lot, but I'm used to it. Okay. So, who's left? Yeah, good thing there's a map. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, it's this way. Oh no. Okay, so it's on the right. Ooh, a shadow door. You know what that means. Luigi. Luigi is Mario's younger twin brother. He's shy and quiet and overshadowed by his sibling, but he's actually quite talented. His jumping ability surpasses Mario's, and his all-around skills let him overcome any problem. He's a bit cowardly and really afraid of ghosts. Even so, in Luigi's mansion, he was charged with cleaning up a whole house full of spirits. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, forgot about this. Alright. Oh, dead end. Okay, that was unfortunate. Oh, shoot! Nope, not dealing with that. Oh wait, I just thought of something. No. There you go. Pikachu got crushed again. Okay. Let's try Falco. Ike. Mario. Kirby. Okay. I've got the right. A shadow door. Okay. Zelda. Zelda is the Princess of Hyrule. In other games, her role changes between titles. In Ocarina of Time, she was hunted by the would-be conqueror Ganondorf. She deceived him, however, by adopting the persona of Sheik. In Twilight Princess, she surrendered to Xanth and was held as his prisoner. For Sheik, Sheik is the persona Zelda adopted to escape from the Ganondorf. She completely hid all traces of her Zelda identity and appeared to Link as the last member of the Sheikah tribe. She taught Link essential ocarina melodies and then vanished in an instant. She didn't appear very often, rather, she would show up to support Link in crucial situations. Ouch. Oh, we're in this area now. Ouch. Ooh, a shadow door. Well, let's go in. Princess Peach. Alright, give me a second. There she is. Peach is the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. Her long blonde hair is a perfect match for her pink dress. Regardless of the number of Toad retainers she has, she's often kidnapped by Bowser, though she's usually the damsel in distress. She's got a starring role in Super Princess Peach, where it was her turn to rescue Mario and Luigi. And if you guys know me, I'm more of a Daisy person than Peach, um, than a Peach person. And however, Daisy's not in this game until later in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, where Daisy is Peach's Echo Fighter. And of course, maybe one day Daisy will have her own moveset. Yeah, these thingamajigs, they're they're flying around like with electricity powers. You can't destroy them at all. All right, let's go back. Fox, Ike, Mario, Kirby. Dang, even at low percentage? Get the heck out of here. Big Ike. Lucario. Alright. Lucario, the Aura Pokemon. It can track energy called Aura, which is given off by all living creatures. Also, it's a Steel and Fighting type. It's a unique combination of both Fighting and Steel types. In the Pokemon games, Lucario evolves from Riolu during the day if its friendship with its trainer has reached a certain point. It specializes in attacks that uses Aura energy, like Dark Pulse and Can't Miss technique Aura Spear. Hey, we're back here again. Okay. Man, I've been using Morph and Ike a lot. They're so much helpful in Great Maze. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I am. Alright. I've got the right. Don't forget to collect the stickers along the way. It's over here. Nope. 64%. Kirby. Alright. Kirby is a round pink ball of cuteness from a distant, peaceful star. He can inhale anything with his gigantic mouth, then spit it out as ammo. He has the handy ability to copy powers and use them as his own. His hovering ability lets him fly through the air with ease. He's so round, he's sometimes treated like a ball. Tripping. Oh, you're so annoying. Okay, much better. Okay, so now I can use the shortcuts to progress to the other checkpoints. As they say, save often. And Pikachu died again. Alright. Now for real this time. Okay, so according to the map, I should be able to access to some of these warp points. Okay, we're here. So how did you guys like the Great Maze so far? I'm still enjoying it. Okay, so where do I go? I'm gonna go to the top. Boss fight! Oh, there's a shadow right there. Okay, so I might have to ignore these enemies here to get to the shadow door. Solid Snake. Snake is a former member of Foxhound with an IQ of 180 and a mastery of 6 languages. He's an infiltration specialist whose ability to carry out missions under any conditions has made him a legend. He saved the world 3 times from the threat of bipedal, nuclear-armed mechs called Metal Gear. Currently, he's working with the anti-Metal Gear group known as Philanthropy. Okay. Oh! Oops. Oh shoot. Ooh, sicker. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to go back and recover. Let's do Pokemon Trainer and these 3. Have a rock. Ooh, there's a shadow door right there. Wait, is it Meta Knight? No, it's Mr. Game & Watch. Okay, Mr. Game & Watch. Okay, Mr. Game & Watch is the monochrome hero of the Game & Watch series, and a fellow who oozes personality. First appearing in 1980, the series were the original portable games. The first games in the series were quite simple, but as time passed, technology evolved. The multi-screen series featured gameplay on dual screens. As the name states, the games also kept time. Alright. Alright. Oh, wait. I gotta heal up first. We're almost there, guys. Ooh, a Shadow Door. There's Meta Knight. Meta Knight is the head of the Meta Knights and something of a rival to Kirby. He's quite an accomplished swordsman. Following his code of knightly ethics, he once delivered his sword to Kirby and demanded single combat. His giant cape transforms into wings, giving him the power of flight. He's shown his face briefly before, but his relationship to Kirby is still a mystery. Ness, Ike, Mario, Kirby. Stupid idiots. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a shadow door. Oh, this thing. Fury attack. Easy as pie. Oh, we're back here. Okay, so what's next? Alright, I know where to go next. Big Ike. Hey, how is that Big Ike gonna fit in that door? I don't know. Ness. Ness is an average boy whose life changed when he found a meteor and an alien on a nearby mountain. The alien warned him of a future threat, and adventure ensued. He can use psychic energy known as PSI and also wields a bat and yo-yo. This brave youth gives his all to defeat the evil Gigas. Okay, so there's two clones left. Man, I keep hitting everything with Ike. It is so satisfying. Get out. Okay, let's laugh. So now I get to those two clones. Oh, wait a minute. Just bear with me, guys. We're almost done. Anything over here? I'm not gonna bother with these guys. Okay, so there's nothing over there. There's nothing over here. So it has to be here somewhere. Okay, nothing there. Okay, down here. Oh, ow. Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon is a skilled F-Zero pilot and a resourceful bounty hunter. All that's known of his past is that he hails from Port Town. He's won fame and fortune outracing his opponents in his beloved Blue Falcon. His incredible athleticism and never say die attitude makes him the pilot to turn into to in times of trouble. Oh, one more thing. Can anyone guess who the last character I'm going to fight against? Also, that clone Captain Falcon is gonna use the turnaround Captain, the Falcon Punch. Interesting. Alright. There's the shadow door. Alright, let me check the chat real quick. And then I'm gonna head straight inside that shadow door. You doing 100% subspace? Well, um, well, I'm pretty much like close to it though. After all, after I finish the final boss of the game, I'm gonna go after the three characters that will be unlocked after I defeated the final boss. So maybe around like close to 100%. Yeah. Well, yeah, because well, not really, because I completed Subspace Emissary 100% years ago, so that's pretty much like an optional thing for me. Okay, such a missed opportunity to make these cool stages in the subspace, not in the stage list. Olimar for sure. Alright, let's see. There he is, Olimar. You were right. Alright, so Olimar is a veteran spacefarer in the employ of Harotake Fright. After crash landing on the enigmatic planet, Olimar met the mysterious beings known as Pikmin. He enlisted their aid to find his spaceship parts and help him escape. Once home, he found his employer on the verge of bankruptcy. He was sent back to the Pikmin world with his partner Louie to repay the company debt. Alright. So there are no more clone characters. So do you know what that means? Yep. We're heading to the final door in the game. And if you guys remember that room that has those characters in, where I had to fight those clone characters just to make them all disappear. Yeah, that room. We're heading straight back there. Ouch. Ow. 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 Okay, it's my turn. Okay. It's this way. Never mind. It's not that way. Alright. Okay, it's this way. Oh, shoot! Yeah, this room. Alright, let me read the chat real quick, and then I'm heading inside. Oh, okay. Alright, everyone. Let's do it. Sonic. Okay, now that's really cool. Okay. The world's fastest hedgehog. Sonic can run at supersonic speeds. Generally speaking, he loves being able to do what he wants and loathes being constrained. Holding still is something he would never consider. He's got a bit of an attitude, but can't pass by someone in trouble. When he collects the 7 Chaos Emeralds, he transforms into the mighty god Supersonic. Can you use Yoshi for me? Well, I'll try. I'll try to use Yoshi if I can. Alright. Also, Sonic the Hedgehog is the new character in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Also, this game is the first Super Smash Bros. Game that introduces guest characters. And Sonic is one of them. Sonic and Snake are the guest characters in the game. Alright, I'm gonna start off with him first, since he showed up out of nowhere. And then I'm gonna use Yoshi. Let's see, who else? Mario. Kirby, of course. Marth. And Ike. Oh yeah, so when he does those shockwaves at the background, and when he touched them, that is instant death. No matter how many characters you have. Oh shoot! Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, once you figure out his patterns, he is pretty easy to beat. He's using a double team. I know most of you guys missed this boss fight. Ouch. And he's dead. Oh yeah, sorry I killed your green horse. But at least Yoshi got some screen time. Oh, by the way, guys, We're not done with the Subspace Emissary just yet. There's still 3 more characters that I need to hunt. And now, for the ending. I've heard legends of that person. How he plunged into enemy territory. How he saved his homeland. I've heard legends of that person. How he traveled the breadth of the land, reducing all he touched to rubble. I've heard legends of that person. I've heard legends of that person. Revered by many, I too revere him. Feared by many, I too fear him. Now, that person stands by my side. Now that person stands at my side. Now my friends are with me. Some of them were once heroes. Some, my mortal enemies. And as we face each other in battle, locked in combat, we shine ever brighter. And that, my friends, is Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the Subspace Emissary, on the intense difficulty. Even though there's still more left to do in that mode. But yeah, I really enjoyed the actual adventure mode. So memorable with all these funny cutscenes and all these fights that I've been conquering and fighting with all those tough enemies that deal like so much major damage. But yeah, also this is a stickerless run, so yeah, beating the Subspace Emissary on the intense difficulty without using stickers is doable. And I'm glad I accomplished that. But yeah, I really miss this game. It is a banger alert indeed. The end. Or is it? Sonic the Hedgehog, the world's fastest hedgehog, has joined the Brawl. You've cleared all the stages of the Subspace Emissary on intense difficulty. Sonic joined your team. Alright, let's see if I can find it. Hey, a door. Toon Link. Oh yeah, do you remember the I don't know if you guys ever played Super Smash Bros. 64 or Melee, but do you remember the times when you had to unlock hidden characters? Yeah, this is like one of them in the Subspace Emissary. Just like in the old Super Smash Bros. Games, if you wanna use this character, you gotta beat him. Oh shoot! Okay, let's try that again. Intense. Well, this time I use Sonic, Yoshi, yeah, we can skip this. Ouch. No. No. Sonic can't swim. Oh. Alright, Toon Link joined your team. Oh yeah, don't forget to save. Metal Sonic! Well, not really, because this is, Sonic as, the metal hedgehog. That's pretty funny. Oh, wrong way. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong area. Anything down there? Oh shoot. I can make it over there. Okay, nothing's in here. Dang, all it took is one hit. Oh! Oh boy, this is gonna be so annoying. Oh! Yep. No! Jigglypuff. Oh yeah, one more thing. I forgot to read Toon Link's bio, so let me do it real quick. Toon Link. This is Link as he appeared in The Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass, with big eyes and an expressive face. He lived peacefully on Outset Island until a bird captured his little sister, and he came to rescue. Yeah, and he came to her rescue. In The Wind Waker, he had to crawl, press up to walls, and the like. His green clothes were worn on his 12th birthday and are the lucky outfit of the hero legend. Yeah. So now, I'm gonna read Jigglypuff's bio. So give me 1 second. Oh yeah, in case you're all wondering, I do have a player's guide book for Super Smash Bros. Brawl because I really love the series and I had to get it. And that was a long time ago. Okay. Jigglypuff, a balloon Pokemon. It invites opponents in close with its big round eyes, then puts them to sleep with a calming song. The secret to the song's unfailing efficacy is Jigglypuff's ability to sing on the wavelength that will make its opponent the sleepiest. It also uses the cute charm ability to infatuate opponents who touch it. In the Pokemon games, Jigglypuff evolves into Wigglytuff with the use of a Moonstone. Alright, so there you go. Now, let's fight. Hey, I thought it. Well, yeah, also, in this game, it introduces Final Smashes for the first time. Jigglypuff joined the team. Yeah, let me save so I don't have to do that again. Oh, by the way, in this map, if you wanted to go complete this game 100% and see these flags, that means you are missing like a few things. And if you got everything, then you have these highlighted dots, like glowing in like rainbow colors. That means you got everything from that level. So yeah, if you want to go for 100%, go for it. I already did it a long time ago. That was like years ago. I had to search like everywhere just to look for those certain items in these levels. It took me a while to get them, but it's actually worth it. But anyway, let's go find the last character in this map. And I'm gonna have to use Marth, Ike, Mario, and Kirby. Just like before. Can't just pound the hammer, you stupid idiots! Much better. I guess it doesn't open the walls. Man, these things are so annoying. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, I made it. Oh. Oh. Man, I hate those stupid mics. Wolf. Alright, this pilot's real name is Wolf O'Donnell. He leads a group of mercenaries called Star Wolf. He crossed paths with Fox many times, and each acknowledges the other as a competent rival. Wolf's constant interference with Fox is a result of Wolf's history with Fox's dad, James. Wolf's long history of criminal enterprise has resulted in a large bounty on his head. Alright. And of course, Wolf is the new character for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Because of course we wanted more villains in the game. Alright, so now I have all the characters unlocked in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So once I exit this the Subspace Emissary, I should be able to have all the characters. Unlock all playable characters. There you go. You can now use all fighters. Now the real battle begins. Alright, so that is everybody. Alright, let me read the chat real quick. You know what I call it. Hey, you know what? I might have to do these off screen. Because all I'm doing is to look for those certain items that I was missing. But yep, that is the Subspace Emissary, everyone. And of course, I really gotta go to bed. I am tired. So let me see. I'll end this in the stream with just a banger intro. Yep. Thank you all so much for watching my journey in the Subspace Emissary in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I really appreciate you guys. I really enjoyed the adventure mode in this game. It's so memorable, so much fun, even though it's pretty intense. It's completely worth it. Yep. Yep, I finally did it, guys. I finally beat Subspace Emissary on the intense difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in this game. And of course, you saw that match earlier. That was a coin match where whoever gets the most coins wins. And to get the coins, you had to damage your opponents as much as you can. This is the fast tutorial, which you see after the title screen, just for like a quick summary of how to play the Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And that is Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So thank you all so much for watching my stream. I really appreciate it. It was a fun ride. And like I said before, I'm gonna try to complete the game 100% off screen. Because all I'm doing in the Subspace Emissary was to look for those items that are missing. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.